Hello everybody, I believe and I'm hoping we're live. Having a hard time starting things up again. I don't know whose fault it is. I'm hearing, by the way, we're here at Montezuma, welcome. I think it's around 50 degrees, breezy, so it feels cold. And I have seen a few birds. Haven't really looked around closely yet. I've seen some green-winged teals, some Canada geese, a gull of one sort or another, haven't looked, a northern shoveler at least, and I've been hearing some sandhill cranes, but I have not seen them yet. So I'm wondering if we are live with sound. I'm guessing we are. Oh yes, we are. Okay. Okay, so let's see if we can look around. Again, I've also seen or heard, I wasn't sure if it was greater yellowlegs or lesser yellowlegs, but there are some shorebirds here. Let me get my wires all set. I hope today's going to be a good day technology-wise, but I don't know. No promises. Did I just hear a red-winged blackbird, maybe? I believe so. I'm not sure who these guys are. Are they dowitchers? They might be. Now the question is, are they long or short-billed? I don't know. And we may have greater yellowlegs in there too. I don't know. I'm not sure. I really don't know. So forget any identifications I've provided. Canada geese flying over. As I've said, I have heard some sandhill cranes, but I have not seen them. Yesterday was quite a bit warmer. I'm not sure about up here, but like in the general area, it was, you know, in the 70s. Today, different story. And quite honestly, yesterday was I don't know about here, but probably too sunny for my preferences. So maybe I'll take the colder weather if I can have the clouds. This looks like a shoveler. Hello, shoveler. I haven't seen any raptors since I arrived. Looks like a male northern shoveler there. Some mallards. Oh, who's that in the air? Hold on. Let me look with binoculars. Yes, a great blue heron just flew by. Good to see. Is that an American black duck? That might be, given the coloration. You can see how similar it is. That, I believe, is a mallard to our left, to its right, and you can see how similar the mallard is to the American black duck. Someone's in the air. Hold on. Looks like a northern harrier. I'm not going to be able to stay with it. Oh, hold on. It's, you know what? It's... I'm not sure if it was going after the shorebirds or not. They kind of scattered. I don't see the harrier any longer. I was busy switching cameras. There it is. I don't know if it actually went after them or if they were at least just frightened. All right, back to the other camera. Yes. Not sure what kind of gull that is, I can't tell. Not that I'm an expert on gulls, but I need to see more than that. This looks like a green-winged teal, yes. Male green-winged teal. Not quite in full breeding colors, but getting there. Alright, let's go back to... We won't be here too long. Let's just look around here a little bit. Okay, let me just reposition some stuff. Is that a pintail back there? That might be. Northern pintail. Okay, let me, I'm going to leave the camera here a moment and just look around. I think we're going to move from here. Let's see if that can help us in any way. .48 degrees, so it's on the colder side. I believe we've got green-winged teals here nearby. But nothing really close that would give us some super close-up. Let's continue. I know we didn't travel far, but you never know. I mean, sometimes just a slight change in location can make a big, big difference. These are shovelers, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Oh, it was a shorebird. It was a yellow legs of one sort or another. Just flew away and I can't get it. I think it's time we made our way to Wildlife Drive. I have to admit I started later than I had wanted to today, but I'll try to not waste any time. Okay, let's make our way to Wildlife Drive. We're hearing I'm not sure if that's greater or yellow legs I'm hearing. Or where it is. It sounds like it's close. Okay, let's... So 48 degrees, cloudy skies at the moment, and breezy. I think the wind might pick up later in the day. Oh, I just saw some smaller birds. Hold on. They landed over here somewhere. Oh, just saw one again. Geese in the distance. Are those geese? I think so. Oh no, they might be ducks. Yes, they're ducks. Whatever those smaller birds were, I don't know where they are now. Yesterday, I never managed to see any of my, or actually I never saw any red-tailed hawks yesterday at all. And most days I see at least one somewhere. And, you know, I certainly looked, but I never saw anybody. And today, looking around as I was going through I'm hearing a chickadee, black-capped chickadee, you know, kept looking for them as I was going through my pre-tour routine and not seeing anybody, and then finally I saw one. And what a relief that was. Nice to see them. I did see yesterday. It was nice. I was leaving, and in in an area where I don't normally see that activity. I mean, I did see, you know, sometimes I do, but I heard up above me bald eagles calling to each other, and I looked up and there were 4 of them up there. And I didn't have binoculars with me and handy, but I'm not sure, but all 4 may have been adults. I had earlier seen one that, when looking through a scope, it looked like it had some white in the tail. So with the naked eye later on, I may have seen that same one. I'm not sure, but that was all yesterday. Hearing some frogs now, I think. Sounds like them. I mean, the same kind of frogs we hear in the spring. At least the same sounds. You know, well, at least I think you know it, but obviously bird watching can be very rewarding. And, you know, I think, not that you want to push bird watching on other people who may not be interested, but if you do know someone who might become interested or might enjoy it, you might encourage them to either join us or do some bird watching on their own, whatever. You know, they might actually like it. Again, I wouldn't want to keep like pushing it on someone. We're not golfers. I believe I may still be hearing a yellowlegs. It's yip yip yip, and I'm not sure if that's greater or lesser, but I don't know if you can hear them or not, but it does. I can hear, like I said, the yellowlegs out there, and I'm not sure if they're greater or lesser. I think they. Well, I don't know. I can't speak for Montezuma, but I know my own area has had some rain this week, but not a lot. Or at least I didn't see a lot. Now maybe if it rained overnight, but I never got the sense that it rained a lot, but we did get some, so. And as I drove here, at times I was driving close enough to Cayuga Lake to see it a little bit, and it did look like in at least one location the water levels may have been a little bit higher, and I was judging by vegetation, which I had remembered seeing, a certain distance above the water, and it was no longer that quite as high above the water, but that could have been because the vegetation itself is dying or something. So, I don't know if the water levels were higher, but I suspect they were just a little bit. So we're looking at a northern harrier right now. It's getting farther away, so I'll let it go. And I was backing up because I saw a duck. There it is. Oh, maybe, well, yeah, just one. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like a mallard. I've realized over the last few days that I'm now running into another challenge for my own bird watching during the week. Not that I didn't know this was happening, but leaving work and stopping at a good bird watching location on the way home is getting more difficult because it's getting darker earlier. And the other day I left just a little too late, and by the time I arrived, which not that much later, but by the time I arrived, it was really too dark to see anything. So the vegetation in that area is finally settling down. It had, gotten to a point where it was just difficult to see over it without getting out of the car. I think these are these green-winged teals? Cute? They are cute, I know that. Got plants here in the way, of course. I believe they are green teals, if I'm not mistaken. And there are maybe 2 or 3 more that I can't really show you just because of vegetation there. And another one here that might, for a moment, be within view nicely. Not for long. Last week on the other side we had a little bit of a surprise with those hooded mergansers. At least that's what I believe they were. And I don't know if there are any surprises there today. Let's take a look before things get out of the way. That's a mallard, and I thought I saw another duck there with it, and it may have been another mallard. Now, neither one is in view. Okay. And I'm going to close that window if we can. Let's see. Okay, those are also mallards, though. I mean, so no real surprises there. So not quite as beautiful a day this week as last week, but this may give us better bird watching conditions. Let's take a moment and look at these. So we're looking at a green-winged teal. Looks to be a female. And there's another, I believe another one nearby. Let's see if that one is doing anything more interesting than just resting. Come on, there you are. A little bit of preening. Well, maybe not. And we do have some vegetation in the way. So we'll go back to the other one just for a moment, but it's continuing to rest, and that's fine by me. All of a sudden I'm hearing a lot of ducks and geese took off. Hold on. Can't say why, but they did. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Oh wait, what's that? Hold on. Is that anything out of the ordinary? Other than the northern harrier, we haven't seen any raptors yet. we might have a better look at some green-winged teals in a moment. Hopefully they'll kind of stay still for us and we'll have a look. So this is a male here, reaching breeding colors, but not there yet. It's almost like they're getting too close now. And we've got vegetation that is now uncooperatively located. See what I mean? Thanks a lot. Okay, we're gonna keep moving. Hold on. Okay, everybody is really not, nobody's in a clear line of sight, so we are going to keep moving. And looks like another green-winged, yes, another green-winged teal male here. Over here we have, looks like some mallards here. And then is that another one there? Can't see. I want to see it a little better. Not so sure. Okay. And while we're waiting, we have some Canada geese here. Fair number of them. This is all through the windshield, of course. That looks like a gadwall. It is. And yeah, I believe there's another one there. Oh, a few gadwalls. Okay. And back over here, any is that a pintail? It might be. I think it's a northern pintail. Looks like it. Not giving us a good view, but it looks like it. Not sure who these guys are. I think they're mallards, but I'm not positive. Let me look with binoculars, just in case. I can't tell, to be honest with you. I'm glad I don't know if I packed enough warm weather gear, now that I think about it, but I am glad I brought the coats that I have. Just not sure about gloves. Getting another look out the side there. As I showed you, there are some gad walls, but really a fair number of them. Not a million certainly, but and sometimes opening that window and that the other side window, and that leads to the wind blowing right through the car, so I'm trying to be careful not to overdo that. Not only does it get cold in here that way, but just leads to wind noise, etc. That is an American widget. Looks like more widgeons out there. No surprise. What I should do, I think, is look around a little bit, see if we want to stop here and take a closer look at the various ducks that are there, or continue on before stopping. Okay, let me set you down for a moment and take a look. I do see some gadwalls there as well, and I see a northern shoveler. I think we may just drive forward a little bit before we actually stop to look at things. That looks like a green-winged. Is that a green-winged teal? I believe so. I believe so, yes. Notice, okay, that's a shoveler there, and yes, there's another one. But notice with this green-winged teal, and they don't have them all the time, just like the males, for instance, and this is actually a good example. The males, for instance, have them in breeding colors, but see that white, you don't see it now, the white I'm referring to. At about the shoulder, or maybe in a little ways. See, there's a white closer to the breast. There. See that white line? Vertical line, essentially? Well, like when you get a look like this, see, this isn't the best look, and because of, at least the way I'm seeing it on my screen, the colors aren't good. What is this bird? I can't tell. But with that white marker there, it's a good indication. Sometimes you'll see it looks almost like the head, if you're not getting a good look, is almost reddish or whatever, and you might say, oh, could that possibly be, a red head, but that white marker is a good indicator that it's a green-winged teal. Now, Now, we've seen also on one or two occasions, we've seen is it the Eurasian teal? I believe so. And the Eurasian teal looks a lot like the green-winged teal, but doesn't have that vertical marker. It's actually more of a horizontal white streak or whatever that isn't always visible. It depends on how its wings are situated. So, widgeons out there, American widgeons. Is that a gadwall that flew in? I believe that in the back might, yeah, that looks like a gadwall. We're not getting a great view given the distance and everything. More Canada geese on the other side of the road. There's no way that I'm an expert on identification, but like every once in a while, if I can see one of the few things I've learned over the years, you know, I'll tell you about it, and maybe it'll help you out in your own bird watching. Don't know if it's the same harrier, but I see it. I see a harrier out there somewhere out here. Well, I don't see it now. That looked like greater yellowlegs to me, and I believe that's another one, unless it's lesser, but I believe they're greater. Not terribly surprising given that we've seen them around here last couple weeks. Quite honestly, I was a little bit surprised at the number of shorebirds we saw, you know. Oh, by the way, I did see some pigeons. I forgot about those. At the entryway, or near the entryway. Hold on a second. Okay, nope. I'm going to set you down. I want to take a look at what's out there a little bit. You know, we're going to, yeah, let's stop here for a moment and take a look with the other camera. We've got vegetation in the way, so I'm warning you from now, but that white breast there on that duck's center screen, that's very indicative of male northern pintail. And we've got other pintails here as well. Pintails, American widgeons. I don't know who that is. Or maybe a female pintail? There's a mallard. And was that a widgeon? I'm sorry, not a widgeon, a gadwall? I believe so. Now you see these ducks doing this. You know, they go bottoms up. Obviously, some ducks we never see do that. Like for instance, we don't generally see. I mean, it's rare. I'm sure they can do it, but we don't see ruddy ducks doing that because they're diving ducks. Okay, let's keep moving. I'm going to leave this camera in place. There are some ducks that are closer, certainly, but because of the vegetation, they're more difficult for me to show you. I wouldn't mind showing them to you. Gadwalls, pintails. Widgeons, Canada goose. Let's keep going. Oh, hold on. Shoot, on the other side of the road, someone just dove, I believe. I'm not sure, but I'm going to wait for it for a moment. Yes, a pied-billed grebe is on the pied-billed grebe on the other side of the road, in the water. Looks like a widgeon. No, is that a gadwall? Wait, I don't think so. I think it's a widgeon. Yes, American widgeon. Look at it again and I think, how could I have thought possibly that it was a gadwall? Especially, I guess its head for a moment looked like that of a gadwall, but all along its flank looked like a widgeon to me. And it was a widgeon, American widgeon. I think I do see another pied-billed grebe out there. But let's go out farther for a moment and see what is here if we can. Well, actually, maybe more there than I realized. Even though it's not sunny, on a day like, with this kind of distance, we are getting some of that shimmer, unfortunately. That looks like an American coot. Yes, American coot. That white bill and that dark head and body are pretty distinctive, although it's not a duck. Hey. That looks like another, well, two pied-billed grebes out there. They're not ducks either. Bye. Widgeons. Oh, and there's a ruddy duck. A couple of them at center screen. One is definitely a male. This one. This one may be a female. I'm not sure. It's tough to see. That looks like a female right there. So we've seen some ruddy ducks. More ruddy ducks, I think. Yeah, there. Nice number of them out there. That looks like a redhead. I'll brighten it up. Sure enough it is. That is a redhead at center screen right now. Turning now to our right. Gray body, reddish head. Oops, sorry. Looks like a grebe there. Okay, let me just look around a bit. Okay, well, hold on one second here. This is an American widgeon. Not a male, but let's take a look anyway. That, I believe, is a pintail mixed in with them. That may be another one. Yes, I believe so. There's a male. Let's take a closer look. Not easy to see them as well as I would like when they're, constantly dunking their heads and as they feed. We're going to keep moving, I think. Yes, I'll leave this camera in place, but we're going to continue. I would have liked to have seen sandhill cranes, but like I had said, I had heard them while I was trying to get things started up, but I never saw them. I don't know how many there were. I would imagine at least a couple. It sounded maybe like they were, I don't know if they were in flight or not, but I never saw them. You know, I don't know if they were in flight. I mean, we've actually heard them doing a lot of vocalizing, you know, when they're just, you know, on the ground, so. We're going to continue just a little bit. I think we'll take a look at what's in the distance again. We may have seen some of these already. One thing we haven't, you know, we haven't seen any scops or ringneck ducks yet. But, oh, well, I may have just seen one. The distances are so long, but I have a feeling that's what we're seeing in here. Unless I switch scopes, this is as close as we get. And you can see we've got some distortion anyway. That's not helping. That's really the primary issue. It's the distortion, not the distance. We could see them if things would clear, but they're just too far. Oh, see that at center? I may be wrong. I may be wrong. Am I seeing a dark red head with a white body? I believe so. I think we may have some canvasbacks in there. That's what I believe we're seeing way out there. I believe we've got some canvasbacks. Yeah, I'm almost certain of it. Again, I'm having a hard time seeing out there because of this distortion, so we're not going to stay on them all that long, but it's just, you know, it's nice to see the various species that are out there. You know, especially if you're used to seeing, well, okay, mallards, just mallards, and, you know, when you get the opportunity to see, you know, maybe a dozen species at once, up to a dozen or more even species at once, I mean, it's special. If I were to look on, you know, a video screen later on, a larger, you know, computer monitor, I might be able to tell what we're looking at, but I have to admit I'm having a hard time. Okay. They're just too far away. And there's too much fuzziness. Again, I could switch scopes if we really want. And we could get a little bit more magnification. Alright, we're going to move on. I mean, I don't want us just looking at blurry blobs. Green-winged teals by the looks of things. Okay, let's continue. I did drive through the campus a little bit on my way here today. I did see a hawk on Sage Hall, but I don't know who it was. I should have stopped to, I tried to stop and take a look, but I realized I didn't have a line of sight, and then time was running short. So, oh, I see a cormorant, yes, double-crested cormorant in the air, just flew away. That's a redhead there. Oh, ring-necked duck right there. You can see the white tip on the bill. That really helps. It's a good marker for it. We've got widgeons. Maybe more widgeons than anything else. Some American coots, I believe. Another redhead there. Just dove. I'm hearing some gadwalls. I'm not sure where they are. They sound like they're closer. And hold on. Come on, come on, come on. There's a harrier. Anyway, back out to this spot here. Ruddy ducks are out there. You can see those white cheeks. That's a good sign for me. Another good sign that I don't always pay attention to is the upturned tail that they have. Let's brighten things up just a little. I think, okay, more, see, we have, well, close to center screen there, that's a ring-necked duck. See that little white spar of color on, at its shoulder. That's a good marker for me. And a good way to distinguish it from, the greater or lesser scops. I haven't seen a scop yet, or at least I haven't noticed one. We seemed to be seeing some last week, but so far I haven't noticed any. Don't do that. Thought for a second I might have heard something. So I haven't seen any. I thought we had been seeing some canvasbacks. I may have been wrong on that, but I believe we were, but I haven't seen any since. All right, let's move a little bit. I think I just saw a ring-billed gull. Yes, I believe that's what it was. That's a gadwall there. We won't, we're not going to be looking at the ducks that much longer, but it's just nice to see. I mean, look at all those ducks out there. Sometimes if you're used to seeing one or two ducks in a pond here or there, this can be, quite a change. What is that there? Okay, that's a ring-necked duck. Again, I may have been wrong about the canvasbacks. I'm not sure. I was having a hard time seeing, to be honest with you. May have been just my misinterpretation of something. Or with the way things were blurring, it could have been seeing like the white of a different duck just behind a darker spot. Maybe I thought I was seeing a canvas back, but I wasn't. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna get going. leave things in place. This battery needs to be replaced pretty soon. One Canada goose here. I wonder why it's all by itself. I always wonder. Kind of moving along a little bit just because of time. American widgeons. Just wondering if they're going to stay there and give us a good look or not. You can see how big they are compared to the pied-billed grebe there. The male has the creamy colored cap and the green stripe across its eye and to the back of the head. They're moving, so it's not easy. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, some green-winged teals that were closer, a number of them actually. Oh, well, let's switch cameras for just a moment. So we do have more duck activity, actually quite a bit of waterfowl activity closer by now. Widgeons, and then this is through the windshield. Looks like a lot of widgeons and maybe some coots. So we'll see. Maybe we'll have an opportunity to get a close look at one or more birds. Hopefully they won't be moving off because we're driving here. I see some mallards nearby right here. And let's just stop right about here. Oops. Yes. Okay. Again, the other battery has to be replaced very soon. So we have, that's an American coot right there, and those are American widgeons. and we often have seen them together. It seems like the American widgeons kind of take advantage of some of the vegetation that the coots bring up. And the coots don't seem to mind. Come on, come on. Trying to find a good spot. Of course, the water is not, smooth because it is a little breezy, so that's not making things easy either. So again, we're looking at coots and American coots and American widgeons. Come on, Ferris, come on. And like I said, if you're just joining, we've often seen these two species together. And I don't know, it just seems to me, from what I've seen, that the widgeons do take advantage of some of that vegetation that the coots might bring up. But the coots don't seem to mind. I don't know if they get anything out of it. Maybe they like being with larger birds. I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe they feel they can't do anything about it. Maybe they don't care. I don't know. So, and also, again, if you're new or whatever, the American coots, they're the ones that are, dark heads, very dark heads, and white bills. They are not ducks. Although they resemble ducks overall, the overall form factor, but they are not ducks. There's a couple high-billed grebes here also. If I can find them, they're nearby. Both of them just dove, and a couple mallards who are here. Anyway, they're interesting to see. So let me just look around with binoculars a bit. I think I see a gadwall coming in also. Thought I did. Maybe not. That is a gadwall. And I also have on my screen a an indicator that the battery's on. So another one, female. They're beautiful ducks. Okay, hold on a second here. Somebody's in flight. I'm trying to get them. I think they're Canada geese. Let me look with binoculars. Yes, they are. Okay. Let's switch batteries. Oh, a few more minutes. Right here. Okay. So this is just a wider view of what's going on here, and overall, I mean, you can see there are a fair number of activity nearby. Fair number of birds, that is. I don't know what's been going on the road there. Okay, let's move on with after a battery change, that is, in the other camera. And then come on. There we go. All right, let me just tend to the other camera. My hands are cold. It's still, I believe, 48 degrees. The temperature, like I had said earlier, was warmer yesterday, and I know, things were supposed to be dropping today, so this is not unexpected. In fact, I'm going to close up the window to warm up a little bit. Don't know if you enjoyed that, but I did. Nice to see the American widgeons on the coots. I wouldn't mind, if the water was nice and smooth, a nice, long, good look and close-ups of American widgeons, but can't do much about the wind. More birds on the water. I'm going to look with binoculars from here. Looks like gadwalls and all those gulls, they seem to be now in the channel over here on the other side of the road. I believe they're ring-billed gulls, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to stick with this camera for a bit. Unless we see something really out of the ordinary here. These ducks and these ducks here are more green-winged teals closer by. Anyway, nothing's really close here, but there are gadwalls out here, and you can hear them. Those are the gadwalls. Whoa. Everyone just took off. Not sure why. And then many landed, so I don't know what the purpose of that was. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe. Bald eagle, our first of the day, and my first of the day. We'll try to... Hold on, what's that? Oh, come on. I'm not sure what that is. Hold on. Sorry, that may have been a peregrine, I'm not sure. That I don't know. And I see harrier, I believe. Yes, northern harrier. And I'm trying to see if I can position properly so we can have a look at that eagle without me running over the bank. This should do. Not sure if we really should be parking this way, but I won't say anything if you won't. Hold on. So if you're just joining us, this bald eagle just flew up to this tree just a few moments ago. coming in. It's another Canada goose. Wings, a couple wing feathers don't look so good, but we won't stay on this eagle too long, but it's nice to see. As people are driving around this Impala that's in the middle of the road, they're looking up at what I'm looking at, and they're seeing the eagle. Getting a little bit of heat shimmer, but we're zoomed in quite a bit, that's why. Beautiful bird. But we're going to get moving. Nice to see. And we're going to switch cameras. We may try to get another look at that eagle. We are getting farther from it, but at least we could turn to our advantage if we turn in here. Let me just have a look at it with binoculars. Yeah, we'll take a moment. Okay, so this is the same eagle. Oops, hold on. Seems to be drawing a bit of a crowd. There are a couple cars parked. I'll try to get some close-ups maybe. Just look at its claws, for instance. A little bit of heat shimmer going on, maybe partly from the heat from the car. And we've seen eagles before, sure, but you know, it's nice to see such a beautiful bird. Okay, we're going to get moving. Bye, eagle. Good to see you. Oh, hold on. Okay. Always trying to give you a good look at something, whether it's something we've never seen before or something we rarely see, or maybe it's something we see all the time but maybe see it a little better. Just so you know, as I'm driving by some, and as I had been driving up here, you know, along the way, I had seen, and this surprised me, and it surprises me again now, some mushrooms growing up, you know, out of the ground in a couple spots, and I just somehow hadn't believed it had been that wet, you know. Often it needs to be pretty wet before you start seeing, you know, seeing mushrooms growing up out of the ground and, you know, just open areas. Say the heat feels good on my hands. You know, in a way, things are quiet here, but we've seen a fair amount, so I've been pleased to this point. Now, some of these other areas are still dry. And unsurprisingly, I'm not seeing any bird activity. Looks as dry as it was last week. The marsh to our right. Just saw a little bit of water in the channel to our left, although there's a lot of vegetation there. I may have seen some mallards too, but I kind of moved a little bit too far forward and then lost the sight of whatever it was, either vegetation or mallards. Can't see anything to the right, so just looking on the left. Still 48 degrees. Last week was fairly comfortable. I don't believe I did wear a light jacket at Sapsucker when walking around, but on my way home, at one point, I received the notification from my car, beware of ice, just because it had reached 37 degrees. So, you know, it got cold overnight that night. It's October. I mean, what do you want? I see northern shovelers. And mallards, I believe. It's 2 or 3 or 4 actually. It's kind of, in a way, it's quiet here, but we've seen, you know, we've seen some nice birds, so. Maybe I haven't been looking, but you know, I saw that one great blue heron that flew by, but I haven't seen any since. And there's a northern harrier within view right now. Not very close. We'll let it go unless it gets closer. Open water to be seen here. Here a little ways there is, but looks like a piebald grebe there. Got a fish in its mouth, I believe. Yes, a gadwall. Activity up here. We'll look at it quickly, and if there's a need, we'll switch cameras. I've seen gadwalls by looks of things. No surprise. You know, over the years, we've had some good looks at gadwalls in this area, so I'm not surprised. Surprised to see gadwalls here. Love them. Across the way, I'm guessing starlings, but let me, I'll have a look. and more I'm believing they're starlings. And they do seem to be starlings, and there are now more of them than there were just moments ago. It flew in just now. I never showed it to you, so we together have not seen anyone in the heron family, but I did see the one great blue. Blue-winged teals. We have not seen blue-winged teals yet. Maybe we won't. I don't know. At least I don't believe we've seen them. I have to admit, we didn't look in that one channel where they often are very well, because we were looking at that bald eagle. Maybe we should look more closely. Just look at the binoculars, see who's here. Looks like more gadwalls. Yes, more gadwalls coming around. A couple of gulls. They might be herring gulls. One of them, I believe, is. I'm not sure about the other. We'll take a look with the other camera, I think, in a moment. That's not bad. So let's take a look at the gulls for just a moment. I'll leave the car running. Hopefully, we won't have to shut it off. I have to shut off the car often, in case you didn't know, because the car's vibrations can make for difficult viewing. So this, I believe, is a herring gull. And then, who's this? So this one seems smaller, but is it a herring gull? I think it might be a ringbill. I think it is, yes. Another sign for me on these gadwalls. Look how the top of the head is a little bit flattened. Let's see in profile in a moment. See how it's like not really rounded. It's almost like it's got not completely flat, but the top of the head is a little bit flat compared to that of other ducks. At least other ducks that we see. At least for the males. So again, these are gadwalls. And we're going to get going. Who just flew in? Hold on. Another gadwall. Yes, another gadwall. See how, its head isn't, it's rounded overall, but a little bit of a flatness to it. Okay, let's get going. I'm going to switch cameras. more Canada geese in the distance, and maybe some other ducks, probably more gadwalls. Obviously, we're not seeing a lot of, not here anyway, a lot of great blue herons or great egrets or anything like that. It's getting to be that time of year. They're still around, at least some. And as I mentioned, I believe last week, we've seen some, into the winter. One here and there. We've seen them in December. I think we may have seen one in January. I think I've seen one in February, and I didn't think it was early. I thought it was just, still around. It matters on the winter. And it's my understanding that they'll... Hold on one second. I think those may have been storms. They'll stay around as long as there's food available. But once things freeze over, they have to go elsewhere. That's my understanding. And so it's not like there's some birds that will, when they migrate, they have a set place to go. They go and they winter in these areas or whatever. What I guess I'm saying, not that I have done extensive research or anything, but I guess that's not really true of great blue herons. It's not like they all go to one area and that's where they winter. I think they travel as far as they need to. I'm sure, obviously some, they start to head out. They're not like all staying until everything freezes and then they leave. Otherwise, if that were the case, we'd be seeing a lot more of them than we have. A couple mallards to my left. I didn't want to frighten them. I think we're about at the end of Wildlife Drive. If you happen to be new and happen to be tuning in for one of the first times, we're here at Montezuma on Wildlife Drive, and Wildlife Drive typically closes it's closed as of December 1st, and there's no winter maintenance. And do I see a bird up there? I think it's a cedar waxwing. I know it's through the windshield, but I believe that's a cedar waxwing up there. But anyway, even if we come up here, we won't be able to go on Wildlife Drive. And then it stays closed, all the way until April 1st. And it'll open on April 1st, weather permitting. If there's a lot of snow around or other issues with the road itself, then it won't open. But depending on how the weather is and how the winter goes, there can be good things to see up here, elsewhere in the winter. in the last couple of years, I think, at least I can speak for myself, I've enjoyed coming up here. Especially the first of the last, the prior year. Last year, not quite as much. We didn't see quite as much. We had better luck the prior year. Because kind of started late, and I suspect we won't see much, if anything, at either Shockey Pool or at Mays Point. We may just skip them all together. I believe I see an eagle above Mays Point, though. I do. This is adult bald eagle. Oh, come on. Okay, anyway, that's above Mays Point, pretty much. We're gonna continue on. What we're going to do is we're just going to, and sorry to disappoint anybody, we're just going to go to East Road. That's where we're headed now. We'll take a look and we'll see. If the viewing's good, we'll stay a bit, but then I believe I'm just going to pack up and head back to Ithaca. We'll see how things go. Saw a couple mourning doves. They flew over the road. Welcome to East Road. Just saw, I believe that's a blue jay. Yes, I believe so. obvious increase in standing water. I see Canada geese in the air. I see cars parked up ahead, so people are here observing. But anyway, I don't see, you know, any sort of, oh, maybe in one spot. I'm going to look with binoculars, 1 second. Yes, in one spot I see some water where there hadn't been any in prior weeks. I think I might be seeing some sandhill cranes too, so we'll take a look in a moment. But not a lot of cranes. Not yet. Just like 2 or 3. Could be elsewhere feeding. Could be I just only looked in one spot and didn't really have a proper look around. Oh yeah, actually there's another couple, let me show you before we move on. You know, there's, in terms of water, there's the channel here, and it seems like there's more in the channel now, or at least it's getting wetter. See the geese? Let me open the window, hold on. So that seems to have expanded a little bit. And then, see there's some water here, and here, and here. So there's some increase in water, which is welcome as far as I'm concerned. And not that I want it flooded either. I don't want it to be completely filled with water. For my own purposes, our own purposes together of bird watching, I'm hoping that there's some water, but it's, you know, and just a nice source of water for, you know, for geese, namely, you know, Canada geese and snow geese. That's what I'm hoping for. And I'm hoping that happens by the time the geese are migrating. Hold on, I want to wait for a jogger here. So let's take another look. I don't see much activity down there. I guess they're Canada geese, but I'm guessing those are cormorants. They may not be here long. Sandhill cranes. There were more cranes last week. So even the some of the Canada geese are leaving. So I want to have a quick look with binoculars and see if it's worth staying here or not. We may go to one other location. Well, I will show you, hold on, I will show you there are a couple great blue herons down there. Not that we'll have a great view of them, but and then we'll see what those other dark birds are in the distance that have been over the last couple weeks anyway. Double-crested cormorants. You know, it's too bad. Today we don't have we don't have any sunshine, so we probably have relatively decent viewing, but there's nothing to view, or at least I should say very little to view. Anyway, so let's take a look at what more geese taking off. And we'll let them go. That looks like another great blue heron there in the distance. So we've seen 3 here. Wait, that's another one, and I think so, maybe, looks like maybe 5. So these 2 originally we saw, and we're seeing some ducks. I'm not sure what kind of ducks they are. Green-winged teals, maybe? Just heard something, I'm not sure what it was. Another heron. So there are a few herons here. Okay, good. Good for us. I don't know if it's good for the herons, but good for us anyway. Cormorant. Double-crested cormorant. We may see a takeoff here, but I don't know if we'll wait for it or not. Looks like they're thinking about it. I'm not going to wait. There are more Canada geese scattered here and there. And there are the cranes. Let's take a quick look at them. Wait, who's that? More Canada geese. And who's swimming there in the background? I'm not sure. Okay, I think we're gonna leave. Told ya. Okay, we're gonna leave, I think. Go to one other location, I think, maybe one or two. We're going to do a little bit of driving around, not much, but a little bit. Trying to think which way I want to go. Getting late. It's 25 after 3. Considering the time I need to get back to Ithaca and how dark it's, how early it's getting dark these days. Someone had pulled over up ahead, and I see this Toyota pickup, which I believe we've been seeing on Wildlife Drive. Don't know who that was in the second vehicle. Maybe he waved to me anyway, but probably recognizes me as a bird watcher. Now you hear about with the whole coronavirus issue, and people are staying home and everything. Well, it's not that you have to stay home. You can go out, but typically you're just not supposed to be in large crowds, etc. And for me, and in terms of doing this, other than like the visitor center here being closed, there's been almost no difference whatsoever. It's like nothing happened. So it's just another reason to take up bird watching if someone wants something to do. And if they've never tried it, they might enjoy it. You never know. I think some people have assumptions when they hear like the term bird watching. Maybe they think it's you just walk along and oh, there's a bird, and that's it. It's at least the way we do it. It's not quite that simple. if for instance I were to climb the tower that overlooks, Wildlife Drive, I wonder if I would have seen more sandhill cranes there. I told you at the beginning I did hear some, but never saw them. And I wonder if they're hanging around there or what the story is. I could do that, but I think it would take a lot of time to make that stop. And it's windy. It's 47 degrees now. So not necessarily fun. Alright, we're going to turn around. I do see geese in the air. Canada geese. A fair number of them. I'll show them to you quickly. I haven't seen huge numbers of Canada geese yet. Maybe it's a little early. But I, haven't seen yet, like, constant large flocks in the air. See some pigeons to our right. We're going to drive through an area where I might lose you, so be patient. Saw a squirrel run across the road, but it seemed awfully dark. It was just a lighting issue. I don't see it now. We're going to so I may lose you at any moment just because signal's usually bad. We're going to go straight ahead here instead of taking this left, just to drive a little ways, just to see what's going on. Just looking, just in case there are cranes or something else around that we might want to see. We're going to turn around very shortly. Like the fields, the cornfields ahead appear to have been harvested. I'm afraid of losing the signal, so I'm just somewhat hesitant. There's a fair amount of water in those fields, though. no surprise, but this is all through the windshield here. But nothing I can see in terms of bird activity, nothing significant, at least at this time. So we're going to just turn around. There is a car up ahead on the road pulled over. I wonder if they're seeing something. And it looks like someone's there with a scope. I could drive down there. I'm afraid to lose you signal-wise. Oh, I see, looks like something white. Maybe gulls just took off? I think so. Hopefully I won't lose you signal-wise. And I now am seeing some gulls and some geese. Canada geese. Oh, and maybe some swans. Maybe. We haven't seen swans in a bit. Yes, some swans. Something stinks down here, by the way. I don't think it's me. It's probably not you. Oh, and there's actually a fair amount of Canada goose activity here. It's hidden there, but it's there. And then over here on this side, the swans. We'll see if we can get a closer look. Where are we? I don't know how to describe it, to be honest with you. We've been here before. And somewhere, oh, there is an eagle nest we've looked at a little bit before. So let's see what we can see here briefly, and then we'll get going, I think. Wait, hold on, what's that in the air? I think Canada geese, yes. Okay. I have a new wire coming that I'm hoping will be better than the wire that's currently connecting this camera, because I absolutely hate this wire. It's just awful. Anyway. So like I said, there's some swans here, and I believe they're trumpeters. It's a mallard there. And like I said, there are Canada geese here. And there are gulls here. Oh, some shorebirds. That looks like a ring-billed gull, and that looks like I think that might be a lesser yellowlegs. I'm not sure. I don't know if there are a lot of shorebirds. That's really the only one I've seen so far. I don't know if driving forward would be a good idea or not. The person who was looking through a scope seems to now be still standing there, but next to his car, so maybe he's leaving. I am hearing yellowlegs. I'm not sure if it's greater or lesser, but I am hearing one. Again, I believe, I'm not sure, but I believe these are trumpeter swans. I do have a hard time telling them apart from, tundra swans. Shorebird is flying around. Alright, let's see if we can have another look at it. Maybe the same one we saw already. Oh, a couple of them there. A few of them there. Those aren't... Those don't look to be yellowlegs. I may be wrong. No. Hey, come back here. Were they pectoral sandpipers? I'm not sure. I don't see them now. Oh, actually they're flying around now, whatever they are. This is not fun. Come on. They're flying around quite a bit, and now they've kind of split up a bit from what I can tell. You can hear, yip, 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 yip. Those are one or the other species of yellowlegs. But I thought I saw something else flying around closer to the ground level. And I just saw them again. I'm seeing them now. They're flying to our left. They were near the swans, and now they're flying around farther and farther back. And I think the guy is still there, still standing by his car. He may be looking at me now. More swans, I think. We're not going to be here too much longer, I don't believe, but okay, I'm going to just leave the camera here for a moment. It's a lot easier to follow them when they're And I'm not, out on a tripod. Now I can't follow them where they are. Okay, see where they landed. They're actually a lot closer to where that guy is. Okay, I think we're going to turn around and head to other locations. This might be boring, everybody. Hold on. Now things in this area will, they'll freeze up over the winter, but if we ever have a thaw or, if it's not a really snowy winter, they could be interesting viewing here and into the spring. I've seen that before. It's not perfect, but it's not bad, and over the last couple of years we have seen some interesting things there. The signal's an issue. If you're wondering where we are, that was, I guess it's Armitage Road, I guess. Probably going in for a landing at the airstrip that's near East Road. To our left, a fair number of Canada geese in a field. I don't know, a harvested cornfield. I was hoping we'd see sandhill cranes. I'm guessing they're around somewhere, but I don't know where. We did see the 3. I was hoping we'd see more, maybe closer, but it looks like that's not going to happen. We don't have much time. In fact, I think what we're going to do is, we'll drive this way until I'm not going to stop at Maze Point or at Shockey Pool. Drive along this road a little bit longer, just in case anything has shown up a little early. But I'm concerned with how dark it's getting and how quickly it's getting dark, and especially with the cloud cover today, it might get dark early, even earlier. So I think we're going to close up shop here. here unless I happen to see something on my way. I'm going to just drive this road until I approach the traffic signal. And we're looking at about 5:30 for a restart in Ithaca. So let's talk about 5:30 in Ithaca, everybody. And again, I'm just driving along here, keeping everything running, just in case. Every once in a while we see something interesting along here. We're on Route 89 right now, but maybe a little early to see the sort of thing I'm hoping to see. A little early in the year, in the season. Come on, light, let's go. Come on. Earlier in the day, the sun was kind of starting to peek out here and there on my way up here, but it hasn't been sunny up here at all. And I'm okay with that, It's just, actually, I'm more than okay. Just want to see the birds. So anyway, we'll continue on this road here a little bit, and if we don't see anything, I'll shut down and then head to Ithaca for a restart around 5:30. That is, again, unless we see something in these last minute or last few minutes. In this upcoming stretch, we've seen, over the years, we've seen American kestrels, red-tailed hawks, and rough-legged hawks. And even right along here, we've seen, not today, but a cattle egret or two. So that's just what I'm kind of looking for, just in case. Now, for a rough-legged hawk, it's maybe a little early yet in the year. In fact, I would say that it is. Looks like I'm not seeing anybody. So, okay, everybody, about 5:30, somewhere around there. I hope to restart in Ithaca. Hope you can join me. Okay, everybody, 5:30. Be there or be square. I'll get there as soon as I can. Bye, everybody. Do we have sound? Yes. Okay, wonderful. I could make a comment, but I won't. I don't want to jinx things. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods, everybody. It's about, I think it's 48 or 49 degrees. It's cloudy, at least somewhat breezy. Since I arrived, and as I approached, I saw a red-tailed hawk on one of the utility poles. Maybe not the same pole, but one that was even closer than the one we saw one on last week as we were leaving Sapsucker. So I'm going to say that's in Sapsucker. Anyway, I've also heard a blue jay, and I saw some starlings. So that's just about it. Now, I'm hoping, got a lot of wires all over the place. Somehow it seems worse than normal. Anyway, I'm hoping we can get underway and have a nice walk here at Sapsucker. Maybe a short one. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, it's on the colder side, so we'll see how things go. And I hope to be right with you. As I drove up here, I was on Route 13. I could see some fairly large flocks, of good size, of Canada geese. They were heading, I think they were heading north, but it could be that they were going to a field or something where the grazing is good. I don't know. But just by their size and the way they were flying in formation, I suspected they were, in fact, migratory geese, but I don't know for certain. Like I said earlier today, there's a wire that I'm hoping to replace with something that will hopefully be better, because this wire is driving me crazy. Been using it for a few weeks now, and I haven't liked it ever. It replaced a different wire that lasted me for years, and then recently just wore out. They do wear out on me. Some more quickly than others. Anyway, we'll have a walk here. I'm hoping to get to the campus if possible, and hopefully with some time. We'll see. It matters what we see here and how well we see it and how much and everything. I hear Canada geese, so it's official. Oh! Hi, geese. I don't know if they're going to come in for a landing or not. It doesn't look like it, quite honestly. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Maybe they're changing their minds. I don't know. I don't believe anybody has come in for a landing on the pond, so maybe they're just flying over. But it's always good to see them. Good luck, everybody. Safe trip wherever you're going. Safe trip wherever you're going. Okay. Oops. Okay, let me just... Come on. Hold on. Let's see if we can have a walk. A few more. And did I just hear a robin? Maybe. I'm not sure. You know, there's some wind noise, road noise. Hold on. That I think is a blue jay that just flew overhead. And another one. Thought I heard a robin again. Maybe. Anyway. By the way, I mentioned that sidewalk. You know, I had wondered if they were going to put stones there, and it looks like they've done something. But I thought it would be odd for them to put a, you know, encourage crossing there. But there's definitely a pathway there now instead of a mulch path. And this, they've done work here. Well, I don't know if this is current recent, but that's to allow water. That's probably not recent. That was probably in place, or at least some sort of structure was there probably beforehand to you know, allow water to go through. So I doubt that whether, well, it may be new, but it's probably a replacement if it is new. Just keeping you up to date on this. I just heard a red-winged blackbird, and I hear loud children running around, and I hear Canada geese again. Oh, and I just saw, well, the geese sound like they're flying overhead. So I'm hearing red-winged blackbirds still. Well, we're hearing a lot of red-winged blackbirds, everybody. Oh, and I see a red squirrel I don't know if I can show it to you or not. Oh, and a cardinal's in there. Northern cardinal. But I did see a red squirrel. It's hard to see in there. Let's keep going. I don't want to waste any time. I want to, you know, see things, but I don't want to waste any time today. I never do. You know what I mean. I didn't show you. Not many cars here. Not really a surprise. But, oh, just saw another cardinal. And there are some Canada geese that are here. Wait, hold on. There, that was a red-bellied woodpecker. Canada geese coming in. Maybe to join the other Canada geese that are already here. Got to get used to doing this with gloves on again. I never get used to it. Let's face it. Eventually I take the gloves off and just have my hands free. So anyway, actually I've never really used this camera with gloves on, so might be an experience. Water levels look like, oh, who's that? Female cardinal. Oh. And I believe I'm hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. I'm guessing most of these are red-winged blackbirds, but I don't know for certain. We've been hearing them vocalize. I'm going to lighten it up. So again, I believe they're mostly red-winged blackbirds, if not all red-winged blackbirds. But all right, let's keep looking. Oh, who's that? Someone just flew by. I lost sight of it. More goosage here. I don't want to stand here too long. Oh, someone just... Hold on. Someone just flew by. Shoot, never got it. Trying to use one hand for binoculars, it would have been better with two. I just heard a woodpecker. I don't know if it was a hairy or a downy. Well, I'm going to let you look at the former nest tree for a moment while I look around. I thought for a moment I might have heard belted kingfisher, but I'm not sure. Cardinal again. Oh, I did hear belted kingfisher, and I see it. Oh, maybe two of them. Maybe. And I hear Canada geese again. Sounds like they're in the air, I think. I love this place, you know. It does sounds like they're over there somewhere. And as for the car, oh, there's a chickadee, or a chickadee, I should say. Hey, come back. There's a black-capped chickadee, and there were cardinals down here, but they're not there anymore. Oh, I see a tufted titmouse up here. So, oh, we've seen the triumvirate, or the Three Musketeers. Seen or heard. White-breasted nuthatch, black-capped chickadee, and tufted titmouse. Okay, it looks like they are landing on the other side of the islands here. And I think we're going to hit the trails. Although I have a feeling we could stay here and see more. Just seems like it's a reasonably active spot. One second, let me just look with binoculars. I hadn't said, we're going to get underway. I would say water levels look like they've maybe gone up just a bit. And they should have. There has been some rain. We only have so much time, so... sounds like... I don't know if more geese are coming in or if they're just vocalizing from the pond. As I drove in, and just as I was about to park the car, I was like, boy, now it feels like autumn. I mean, just by the way the parking lot looks, and in terms of leaves around, and just the type of vegetation, it's like, okay, now it really is starting to feel like autumn. You know, in my area, the last couple days have been, very warm, and in fact, almost too warm. Not hot outside, but just you get into your car, and because it's been sitting in the sun and it's warm, it could be pretty warm. You can see water levels are increasing a bit. Water on this side, so not that things have really flooded over, but now I expect you'll see that a lot of leaves have colored up and have either fallen or else they're looking ready to fall color-wise. We're going to have to stop a few times, I think. This looks better to my eye than I think it does on camera. Ooh, what was that? I do see two geese up high. We're hearing them, I believe. trails covered with leaves. I'll fix that later. Hey, come on. Oh, I have a hard time telling if that's a Harrier or a Downy, but it was one or the other. I gotta adjust something on my tripod. I'm sorry. I gotta do it. It's bugging me. I don't know how it happened, but it did. Yeah, that's better. Now as we get in here a little bit, things are, in terms of leaves still on the branches above the ground, things are a little less dense here, which is, well, from a scenery perspective, maybe not as good, but from a perspective of seeing the birds that might be at lower levels, it's actually good. Let's see what happens when we get to one of my favorite spots up ahead. See if there's a good look or not. In terms of birds, it's quiet here in the woods. Not as nice as it has been at times in the past. Both in terms of, well, I've told you about that picture I took years ago. It's still a favorite of mine. And looks like it won't be possible this year by how many leaves have fallen and the colors that are already here, and just the way the leaves on the ground are a little wet. All the conditions have to be just right. And they're not. It's okay. Oops, sorry. Hold on, I gotta set you down for a moment. thick coating of leaves you can see on the trail and everywhere else. By the way, nothing is set in stone in terms of my plans. But my intention, at least at this point, is to have a brief tour, relatively short tour, on Thanksgiving Day. If you'd like to join me. It's a tradition for me. And it's really become, for me, even before the tour started, it's become a Thanksgiving tradition. So if you want to do some bird watching, but you want to stay home, I'm hoping to have a tour that day. And usually the the Thanksgiving tour is like I said, a relatively short one. And that's because usually I have plans and I realize that other people have plans, dinner plans and everything. And I don't know how things are going to be this year in terms of well, everybody else. I know some people are maybe going to refrain from gathering because they're just concerned about coronavirus and everything like that. I know some are actively discouraging such gatherings. I don't know if that's a good or bad idea, but regardless, as long as you feel like tuning in, you're welcome to join me. Again, assuming I'm able to do it. Now last year, my own plans were such that I really had more time to do bird watching that day. And what I did was, after I finished up here in Ithaca, I actually made my way northward towards Montezuma. Check on a couple things, and I think I did eventually reach Montezuma. I don't think I was there long. I don't remember exactly. I think I did get there, but I really went primarily to check out a couple spots between here and Montezuma. I may not have reached Montezuma, but on the way back, I had what I found was a very nice stop. And I was thinking about it earlier today. It was a very nice stop that just gave me a newfound appreciation for tundra swans. They were in Cayuga Lake, and they're not too far from the shoreline, and they were just just swimming there, and there was a pretty fair amount of constant chatter amongst them, and I just really loved watching them. Probably didn't record it as well as I would have liked, but anyway, I really enjoyed it, and since then I've just had a special appreciation for them that I never had a problem with them before, but I really just like them that much more now. Thought I heard something. And I've found over the years that sort of thing happens for me. you know, I could see a species many times, and then eventually I have maybe an especially good sighting or something that's somehow a little more meaningful, and all of a sudden I have a stronger connection with that species, or I should say maybe a stronger affinity for it. They don't know about, they don't care about me, but. Okay, yes, I would say water levels are up a little bit here. There's more water here, this is more noticeable, than there had been. You may recall that, like right here, it was pretty much just mud in the last couple weeks. A little bit more water last week, but in the prior weeks, it was really pretty dry. So that's good to see. And as we continue around the pond, we'll check elsewhere and see if we can notice other differences. But meanwhile, I see wood ducks with binoculars, and they're over here. Couple females there. Another female, male. Another male. And who's that? Mallards? Yes, mallards. And I just heard a robin, American robin. Now, it looks like there's more water there, but like over here, it's still, still dry. But that may be, muddy. It's not completely dry, which is good. So we're getting there. All right, let's continue on. Nothing is really close by that I can see. But I'm glad to see that the water level's increasing a bit. We need it. There's been water right along. It's not like the pond completely dried up. But, for our own selfish purposes, it's nice to have a little bit more water. But, like that solitary sandpiper we saw a couple weeks in a row, maybe we wouldn't have seen it here had it not been for the reduced water levels. If the water's really deep, most shorebirds are not interested. And maybe it would have gone elsewhere. And same thing with that northern water thrush that I recorded and still haven't processed the video for. I don't know what I'm waiting for, but anyway. It's just a matter of having the time and the inspiration and all that. And I've had another reason too. Not a bad one, but another reason. So, I mean, I can already see a lot of area is still without any standing water. Maybe it's muddy. Okay, I'm going to let you just look in general, and I'm going to look around with binoculars. Well, I'm not seeing anything, to be honest with you. No, I'm really not seeing any birds at all. So I think I'll just give you a quick look, but we're going to move right along. Okay, let's get going. No sense in staying here. I mean, don't get me wrong, staying can be a good idea if you have the time, but we don't have the time. Someone was on the trail, and maybe there may be still someone on the trail. I think that's just a leaf. That's just a leaf. But someone did, there. Oh. Cardinal. Female. Beautiful birdie. I thought for a moment it had been a robin, but the first time I ever saw a female cardinal, I didn't know what it was. I didn't recognize it. Oh, I did hear a robin now. So, now no doubt there are robins around. I'm sorry, this is not necessarily the very best way to see sapsucker woods, but it's really best to spend more time if possible. I will say though, I'm proud to be able to do this and, you know, to show a lot of people what sapsucker woods looks like, you know, with a view that's not what the Nest camera used to provide or the Pond Cam used to provide. You know, maybe sometimes you glimpse people walking on the trails, but you probably had no idea for a long time what the trails were like and just what things were like in the woods themselves. Some geese not too far from us right now in the water. Kind of swimming away. And I'll take a quick look with binoculars, but I don't see much other activity. Well, there are more geese. I'm glad we were able to see the mallards and the wood ducks. Just nice to see other, other birds in the water there. Just to know that they're around. At least on this side, the other side, well, where there is water, and actually here, you don't see much of the lily pads anymore. You see just, it seems like they're pretty much gone now. Soon enough there will be essentially no sign of them. Just heard a chickadee or two. I don't know how much time we'll have on the campus. I do want to go there and take a look around. I said earlier today I had seen one of the hawks. It was up on top of Sage Hall, but I never had a clear line of sight in an area where I could pull over safely, traffic-wise. And I didn't want to take the time to get to a line of sight, so I don't know which hawk it was up there. But that was this morning. See much activity here, and what I mean by that is I don't see any activity here. I hear a Canada goose or two again, maybe coming in, maybe. But I think we're going to head to the car. I wouldn't mind going back to the water, but I'd rather spend the time on the campus if we can. We don't have much time at all. Mallards. And I'm hearing sounds like a woodpecker. I'm not sure if it's a harrier or a downy. Not too many surprises like we had last week.
this time around. You know, last week we saw a yellow-bellied sapsucker and an eastern phoebe. Nothing like that today. Uh-oh, it's getting dark in a hurry. But I don't know about you, but I enjoyed the walk, as brief as it was. Parking lot lights are on. Not a good sign for us time-wise. But we'll head to the campus as quickly as we can. We're not going to have much time to look around, but with a little luck, maybe we'll see somebody. Sorry, I haven't been really getting to the campus with enough time lately. It's tempting to stay here, in a way. But we'll head to the campus. Boy, some of these buttons are so annoying. Gloves don't help. Okay, let's try that again. No planet watching tonight, not with these clouds. Oh, we bought a camera, the other camera later. Let's just get to the campus as quickly as we can. Maybe this is a bad idea, I don't know. The sun will be setting very shortly, I'm sure. It's 6:14 now, we probably only have a few minutes. But who knows, maybe we'll have some luck. You know, if you think about it, we actually saw or heard a fairly decent variety while we were there. Not a huge variety, but not too bad. wood duck, mallard, Canada goose, white-breasted nuthatch, tufted titmouse, black-capped chickadee, northern cardinal, red-winged blackbird, red-bellied woodpecker, either hairy or downy, I'm not sure which, downy woodpecker. I did see the red-tailed hawk on the way in on a utility pole, and I believe it was technically in Sapsucker Woods, although I'm not sure. .46 degrees apparently. Warming up to 75 here in the car. Skies are getting darker. I still don't know. I mean, we stayed once to see if Canada geese came in, and they never really came in. I don't know if that has changed or not. Geese coming in for the night in terms of good numbers. I don't know. What was nice in the past, and I guess you can't rely fully on audio. But what was nice is to be able to use the pond cam sometimes in the past, like maybe on a Friday night, I could check it, and even if I checked it late, I could rewind the cam footage and see if Canada geese came in for the night. That way, I could maybe plan to be there the following day, plan to be or not be there, but. Sometimes the geese will come in quietly without too much, too many vocalizations, so you can't rely on that fully. You might hear the splashdowns, you might not. For me, when thinking about staying there, I never know. I mean, even if on a given night, a given Friday, let's say, I know for a fact the geese come in. Who knows what will happen the following day if I decide to stay there?
always, disappointing if I do end up staying there and nothing happens, and it feels like we just all wasted our time. And maybe I should have stayed there tonight just because of how dark it's getting and how quickly it's getting that way. As I look at everything and how dark I expect things to be once we're actually on the campus proper. We'll give it a try anyway. To admit, I don't understand why you see some people walking around completely by themselves, no one anywhere near them, outside, and they're wearing masks. I don't know why they're doing that, but maybe they just get into a habit. I don't know. Rearrange some wires while we're at it, just in case we do happen to see somebody. Just in case. There's still one that's caught underneath stuff. Oh well. We'll see. Let's find a hawk first, if possible. The faces of the clock tower are not yet dressed for Halloween. I don't know if they'll do that or not, but they've done it before. Probably shouldn't have come down here. I don't see anybody up there. Not that I expected someone to stay up there the whole day, but you never know. Alright, let's turn around quickly. something's rattling. Not seeing anybody. They've probably already I don't think we're going to see anybody, but one or two last looks. Have to admire the dedication that you see in some of the people who are, jogging here. Just saw someone jogging. I mean, it's 45 degrees right now. Getting dark. Personally, I'd rather exercise in a way that doesn't kill my knees, but or hip bones, but that's just me anyway. Well, I don't think we're going to see anybody. We don't want to hear that. Do we want to hear anything? Sure, why not? Could hear a song we've heard before that has been in my head much of the week. Yeah, let's do that. One more from the same album. Take it, Cindy. Saw a gray squirrel. So, awfully late to see a squirrel. Come on, wire. Awfully late to see a squirrel. That was the title track from The Little Things by Cindy Bradley. Good album. Really, I've had it for a few months now, and very good album, I would say. I think I like every song on it, some more than others. The first song we heard, Gray Area, I probably, well, that was the first one I really decided I liked. And in fact, I even decided months ago to write to her and let her know that should there be damage to my rewind button because of that song, I would be sending her a bill. Anyway, we'll hear one more song from the album. One more. Where is it? Where is it? Maybe I should pull over instead of looking at my iPhone screen. Hold on 1 second. We'll hear one more song. Here it is. Okay, everybody, I think that'll just about do it. Time for me to head home. Hope you've enjoyed the day. You know, didn't see quite as much as I would have liked, but I always say that, don't I? I was hoping to see some hawks, but we just got here, I think, again, too late. But I'm glad you were here with me today. And like I said, I hope you enjoyed the day, but it's time for me to pack up. Until next time, everybody, I wish you all well. I hope you have a very good night and a very good week. And we will see you next time. Bye, everybody.